I just do. Going hard in the club in the late night, I kinda hate that too. But being with you kinda got me liking a lot of things that I never knew. Sometimes I get a little shy, but I don't want to wait you. You make me want to touch the sky. You make me want to get you. I ain't no social butterfly, but when I'm next to you, I feel like I want to dance all night. Baby, I don't dance. But if you do, I do. I don't go out. But I wanna go out with you. I don't make plans. But if you do it, I'll come through. I don't go out. But I wanna go out with you. A sense of stage in the spotlight. Feel like nothing to lose. Come up down for the first time with you. Can't imagine the old me. Think I had so much groove. You unlock something inside me that I never knew. Sometimes I get a little shy, but I don't want to wait. You make me want to touch the sky. You make me want to catch your thing. I ain't no social butterfly, but when I'm next to you, I feel like I want to dance all night. Baby, I don't dance. But if you do, I do. I don't go out. But I wanna go out with you. I don't make plans. But if you go and I come through, I don't go out. Baby, I don't dance. But if you do, I do. I don't guess I just do. Going hard in the club in the late night, I kinda hate that too. But being with you kinda got me liking a lot of things that I never knew. Sometimes I get a little shy, but I don't want to wait you. You make me want to touch the sky. You make me want to get you. I ain't no social butterfly, but when I'm next to you, I feel like I want to dance all night. Baby, I don't dance. But if you do, I do. I don't go out. But I wanna go out with you. I don't make plans. But if you go and I come through, I don't go out. But I wanna go out with you. A sense of stage in the spotlight. Felt like nothing to lose. Come up down for the first time with you. Can't imagine the old me. Think I had so much groove. You unlock something inside me that I never knew. Sometimes I get a little shy, but I don't want to. You make me want to touch the sky. You make me want to catch your thing. I ain't no social butterfly, but when I'm next to you, I feel like I want to dance all night. Baby, I don't dance. But if you do, I do. I don't go out. But I wanna go out with you. I don't make plans. But if you go and I come through, I don't go out. Baby, I don't dance. But if you do, I do. I don't go out.
Okay. Hey. Welcome to everyone to Jimmy's semi annual 9 ball produced by Lucky Cat Studios here at Jimmy's Billiards. Today's broadcast is proudly supported by Dhillon Motorsports Tire and Auto, Cuesit Apparel, and Underground Republic Waterworks. We sincerely appreciate all three companies for supporting this tournament, its players, and professional coverage of our local pool community. And of course, a thank you to our audience. We couldn't have done this without your support. Now, the first match that we have is with two gentlemen that are highly respected in the pool industry. In fact, they are right there at that professional level. Nathan Nunez, for last month's champion, along with Adrian Prasad. Both of these guys are worthy opponents to each other. This is a race to 5 for Nathan, race to 6 for Adrian Prasad. Nathan is taking the first break, and it seems like he's got a nice spread. Does he have a sight on that one ball? It looks like he does. If you ever find yourselves around the Bay Area, come and visit Jimmy's Billiards here in Milpitas, California. Looks like Nathan's going to resort to a combination here. Beautifully done. Well executed. Nathan's at 1. First to draw blood. A little bit more about Jimmy's Billiards here in Milpitas, California. All of the tables are diamond tables, and he's got quite a number of 7-foot tables also, along with the 9-footers. But not only that, he also has a great turnout in regards to the 3 cushion tables that he has, all of them heated, and brings in quite the crowd over the weekend that play a weekly tournament 3 cushion. Some of the best guys in the nation play over here. So if you're interested in that also, come and visit Jimmy's at Milpitas, California. It seems like the 2 and the 7 are locked up right now for Nathan. Okay, this is Adrian's first time at the table. See if he can go ahead and carom that 9 ball into the corner pocket. Oh, it just hung. A 9 ball in the corner pocket is a temptation for all players once they see that happening. I'm pretty sure you'll see another attempt at it right here. Wow, so close. My goodness. You may see another attempt at it right here also along with the side. Nice two-way shot here. Oh, maybe he's going for the corner pocket. And then next will be the 3-9 combo. That's what it seems like he's looking at right now. Nathan wisely just knocks the 9 ball in. Nothing he could do with that 2 ball. Rather than taking the chance of allowing Adrian to do an easy combo, he had opted to go ahead and just get rid of that 9 ball out of that pocket. Okay, here's a safety. Nicely done. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, 3 foul is in effect. So right now, Nathan is on 2. Hey, here we go. Adrian just pointed out that he's on 2 fouls. These fouls have to be consecutive. So the first foul was when he missed, when he shot the 9 ball in intentionally. The second one was when Prasad put him behind the 8 ball and he attempted a 3 cushion, missing the object ball. And now he's got to hit this 2 ball. And he does. He got out of it. Don't scratch. Boom. Good job on Nathan's part. Right now, it seems to be quite the chess match on this game. Hmm. What can he do with that 3 ball? Is it locked? Let's see. I don't know if it's possible for him to do a carom off of that. He's going to probably do a safety. That's it. Okay, let's see what Adrian's concerned about. Let's take a bird's eye view of this thing. Yeah, there's a slight angle. Maybe he's going to do some inside on that thing. If he does inside, he's got to get inside of that 7 ball to get to that 5 ball. There it is. Don't touch it. That's it. Inside of that 7 ball. Nicely done. I think he wants to take this thing down to the corner. He's not going to be tempted by that side pocket. It's quite the shelf on that side pocket. That's it. Seems to be pretty straight on this ball. It's going to have to draw. That's how it is early in the morning or early in the afternoon. First match against a worthy opponent. Okay, Nathan puts it down. Leading 2-0. He's got to get back to that 4-ball. We don't know what's going to happen if he draws it. It's a possibility he draws it back into this lower corner, lower left-hand pocket here. Or if he does soft play, it comes off that 9-ball or something. Oh, he opts to go ahead and do a safety. Tries. Pretty straight. Missed done over just a little bit. I guess he drew. It's hard to see when the player's right in front of you. Right now, it seems like Nathan is in the driver's seat with this match. Put him 3-0. He does do it. It seems as though nerves do not play with this young gentleman, Nathan Nunez. Adrian's got his work cut out for him. Adrian's just 2 away from going ahead and moving on. I believe this is the winner's bracket, so in the event that one of these gentlemen lose, they will go to the loser's side. See what happens here. I don't know if he can do a bank shot. Maybe he'll look forward to doing some sort of a safety or whatever, checking out the possibilities there. That's what he's doing. He's looking at a safety, sending the one ball down to the lower rail down here by the 9 ball. And then the cue ball may be resting back at the upper rail. See what he can do here. Let's see. There it is. Oh, he tries. He goes for the pocket. Wow, what a shot. Shooting with confidence right now, and every successful pocketed ball just builds the confidence of any player. Adrian's just looking back, sitting down, just waiting for the opportunity to get back onto the table. But Nathan's whole objective is to keep Prasad sitting on that chair because he knows how capable Prasad is. It's nothing for him to go ahead and just win 5 in a row just like that, 6 in a row. And this may be his opportunity. If he has a shot on that 2 ball, does he have something on that 2? See what we've got here. This is the bird's eye view. It seems like that 5 ball's in the way a little bit. What an incredible shot. Nice shot, jump. Just had to go ahead and just jump over the edge of that 5 ball to go ahead and do that position on the 3. And he has enough rail to go ahead and come back for the 4 ball. Looks like he's going to go 3 rails. Taking the 5 ball into the side pocket. Oh, no, he went 1 rail. Didn't see the angle there. Nice inside English shot there. Back to back. And Adrian gets on the scoreboard. His first win. 3-1. Nathan Nunez is leading. 2 games more for Nathan. Moves them on. Prasad has got to put together 5 wins. I want to thank everybody for joining us here at Lucky Cat Studios, the producer of this program, over here at Jimmy's Billiards in Milpitas, California. You get a chance to visit in the Northern California area. This is a place to go ahead and visit. Seems to be a safety match going on right now. I think Adrian had just pointed out that the one ball is frozen to the rail. Nathan acknowledges it. This means that the cue ball and or the object ball or any ball on the table has to hit a rail after hitting the object ball. What the heck magic is that? What kind of magic is that? I'm going to tell you guys, that's some voodoo that just happened on the screen. The nerve of this gentleman to go ahead and pull a stunt like that is amazing, especially against the likes of Adrian Pizzad. My goodness, I thought for sure it was going to be a safety. Yeah, Nathan is really feeling good at this point. This is what Adrian's been looking for, an opportunity to get back on the table. Yeah, he's trying to cut it. He's putting a lot of left on that thing. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, he did a bank shot. Thought he was thinning it left to go ahead and make the cut. I tell you, ladies and gentlemen, this is all but over. These next three balls in will put Nathan on the hill to advance. Looks like he's got a good angle on that 8 ball. I wanted a little bit more, but And Nathan is first to be on hill, 4-1 against Adrian Prasad. Want to thank all of you for joining us here at Jimmy's Billiards, Milpitas, California. This production has been brought to you by Lucky Cat Studios. Subscribe and follow. The only issue I see here is getting that 2-ball pocketed and coming back down for the 3. If Nathan's able to do that, this thing is just going to be a matter of formality. Mm. I didn't even think about this, but Nathan is a southpaw, lefty. Got to use that bridge. That's the issue, getting back down for that 3-ball. He's got enough of an angle to get onto that 7 now. He pots his 3. Going to be pretty much over. Unless the fluky factor hits that table. Rattled in and dropped. Wants to kind of stun that thing out at almost 90 degrees. Not too much, just enough to get a shot on that 8-ball. 9-ball's pretty close. He's thinking. Wipes the sweat off of his hands. And that is what I'm saying. This is the type of situation that can allow an opponent to get back into this match. Adrian cannot afford to make one mistake moving forward. Don't give yourself another shot like that. There we go. With authority, he plants that 9 ball where it needed to go. Adrian has just won his second game. Back at the table. Seems like he's racking those balls with some revived energy in his system. Looks like he's got a pretty good spread on this thing. It wants to come down and try to get that 2 ball in the side pocket. That's exactly right. By where the 4 is, perfectly done. Does he have the angle, though? Okay. At this point, Nathan, sitting down on the table, realizes that this gentleman that is shooting right now, Adrian Prasad, is able to go ahead and make this thing a match to the very end. Nice and pretty. Pulls out his mini extension there. That's kind of interesting. I think that he uses that mini extension because he didn't even grab the mini extension at all. Seems like he's using that for added weight to the butt end. Very interesting. Look at this. Almost perfect placement. Get off the rail. Take your time. No mistakes. This will put Adrian at 3. That's it. One more for Nathan Nunez, moves him on. 3 more for Adrian. Keeps him on the winner's side. Nathan's thinking, all I have to do is just win 1 game before Adrian reaches 3. That's all. Now that is what can change the momentum. It's looking at a push. think his intention was to go ahead and freeze that 2 against the 5. But rather he's left it open. Hmm. It's going to have to come around a few rails. Well, this seems like it's all but over. Just come off the rail a little bit there. 7 in the side. Come off the rail one more time a little bit. It'll be positioned perfectly with the 8 ball to get it in position. Ooh, let's see. He's got the wrong angle right now. Nice shot, nice shot. This is it. To stay on the winner's side. Nathan moves on. Well played, Nathan Nunez. Adrian will move on to the losers bracket, and I'm sure we haven't seen the last of him. Stay tuned while we figure out who's going to be playing next on the premier table here at Jimmy's Billiards, Milpitas, California. Thank you for your patience.
I don't really like a lot of people, but I really like you. I don't really know why. I guess I just do. Going hard in the club in the late night. I kinda hate that too. But being with you kinda got me liking a lot of things that I never knew. Sometimes I get a little shy, but I don't want to wait you. You make me want to touch the sky. You make me want to get you. I ain't no social butterfly, but when I'm next to you, I feel like I want to dance all night. Baby, I don't dance. But if you do, I do. I don't go out. But I wanna go out with you. I don't make plans. But if you do it, I'll come through. I don't go out. But I wanna go out with you. A sense of stage in the spotlight, next to you, I feel like I want to dance all night. Baby, I don't dance, but if you do, I do. I don't go out, but I wanna go out with you. I don't make plans, but if you go and I come through, I don't go out. Baby, I don't dance, but if you do, I do. I don't go out, but I wanna go out with you. I don't make plans, but if you go and I come through, I don't go out, but I wanna go out with you.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have a match coming up here. I'll do the introductions later after we recognize and thank Dhillon Motorsports Tire and Auto for supporting today's tournament. They have been helping keep San Jose's vehicles road ready since 2004 with repair, maintenance, tire, smog checks, and hybrid services. Learn more at DhillonMotorsports.com. That's DHILLON Motorsports.com. Thank you very much. We have a great match here with Adrian Prasad playing a gentleman, which is a local favorite guy here out of San Jose area, um, Michael Oquindo. Michael Oquindo is quite the player. He does like to play a lot of cash games and large cash games too. So he is definitely a worthy opponent. Adrian Prasad goes without saying. He took second place in the juniors. What is it? Competition at the age of 17 in 2023, 2024 at the World Junior Nine Ball Championship. Anyway, he has been playing professionally since he was 13 years old, if you could imagine such a thing. Okay, here we go. Adrian Prasad and Michael Oquindo. Now, this is a handicap tournament, so this is the situation. Michael Oquindo has to race to 3 in order to move on and not be eliminated. Adrian Prasad has to race to 5. This is the loser's bracket, so whoever loses packs their stuff and heads on home. Seems like Adrian will have to stun this out a little bit. And just like that, Adrian is up 1-0. Safety is a major part of this game. It seems like he executed that absolutely perfectly. That 6 ball seems to be a problem. It's hung up in that corner. Takes away a lot of options when the ball's right there at that side pocket, 6 ball side pocket. Adrian was looking at that. I think what's going to happen is he's going to draw back for that 3 ball in the corner and then try to get that 4 ball to come off the 6 ball into the side pocket. See if he does it that way. Anyways, that's the way I would probably end up doing it. No, he locked himself up behind the damn 9 ball. Unbelievable. Oh, he barely hits that 3 ball. Michael does have a shot on that 3, and he's fully capable of going ahead and making that thing happen. Such an unfortunate situation for Adrian at this point. He's feeling the frustration of not playing at the level that he knows he's capable of doing. A failed attempt on a safety. I think that Michael Oquendo is going to have to go ahead and play a little bit more of an aggressive game with this gentleman. Yeah, it's getting into his head. This is a mental game. So much mental goes into this thing. In fact, I would say it's probably around 50% at least. Well, maybe even more. I don't know. The pros could tell you, but I'm not a pro, so what do I know? Not going to happen like that. You've got to make those shots count. Both of these gentlemen are having a hard time right now. Both of them are having a hard time. Don't know what it is. What do you do with that 6 ball? Seems like you're going to have to send it all the way down. There we go. Beautifully done by Michael. Now that's the Michael I know who runs racks and understand how he missed some of those balls he missed earlier. And of course, Adrian also. Adrian wishing that he had some of those shots back. Tying it up 1-1 right now. Michael Oquendo is on the board. This stream is brought to you by Lucky Cat Studio. Gentleman by the name of Lou here. He's really the mastermind behind this whole thing. I just open my mouth and just talk a lot. But he's the one that's behind the scenes making this the whole thing happen. Keeping me in line also. Be sure to subscribe to Lucky Cat Studios. And also you can see these matches on searching, Jimmy's Billiards on YouTube also. Nice break by Michael. He had a good spread. The only thing is getting from the 2-ball to the 3-ball. That's what he's looking at right now. Or does he want to position that cue ball in relationship to the 2 to get to that 3? Yeah, I think he's going to just kind of like load it over to the left. Oh, it didn't go. Nice shot by Adrian. Coming 3 rails back to the 3-ball. Shouldn't be a problem here. If he goes forward or draws, you go forward. Boom, boom, just like that. Saying slow down, slow down. Each ball that he makes, he's building up confidence that he's going to go ahead and be turning in a gear. So once Adrian's geared up, there's no stopping that gentleman. So we'll put Adrian at 2 right now, leading. He has 3 more games to win to stay in the event. Michael Aguindo only needs 2 more games. Looks like he's left with a combination shot on that 2, unless he can somehow get behind that 2 and take it up the long way. Oof. See, that's just a lack of concentration. Sometimes when you are expected to win a match against your opponent, you don't concentrate as much. But it seems like your best pool at this level is played when you know you're playing against a gentleman that is absolutely not going to make any mistakes if you let him back on that table again. I would liken it to going ahead and playing my kids. I never shoot good playing my kids. But when you play somebody and your life is on the line, you got to make it happen. That's when you play your best pool. And sometimes that happens in this game. And that's a possibility of what's happening with maybe Prasad at this point. Who knows? So many factors. And he didn't want to lock that up behind that 9 ball again, for sure. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, see how beautifully he did that? It's not like he had to do that hard to make that ball come out. It's just it's all in the stroke. Unbelievable. You can only hope for a hook. No, it's not going to happen. So Michael wants to take it off the rail first. Sometimes these are pretty deep. So you got to make sure you hit that ball. There we go. Watch out. He's got a long shot. He's very straight on this thing too. Can't draw it. So the only thing that he can do is just a smooth stroke forward. And man, there's a high probability that he could scratch. Wonder if he has enough angle. Let's just check that angle out from up above. He does have a little bit of an angle, but boy, is it slight. my goodness. Okay, if he can put these two balls down. Adrian will be at 3 to Michael Aquino. Michael's rubbing his head right now, wondering what the heck just happened. 3 balls on the table, one deep inside the pocket, and couldn't make it happen. I know you're feeling, Michael. I've been there many times more than you have, probably. Well, he has a shot on that one ball, but how does he get to that 2, right? Let's see. I guess, and then the 6 ball's in the way of that pocket. See what happens here. Nice. With authority. Looks like he's going ahead and picking up the pace here, meaning that he's shooting with a little more confidence. He cannot allow Michael to knock him out of this tournament. Go too far. He's got an awkward angle there, but okay, that puts him at 4 right now. He's on the hill. First on the hill, Adrian Prasad. Great bank. Adrian. Keeping him on the table there. He did that with a lot of authority. Two rails. Nice little drawback. Oh, boy. Timidity sometimes can breed defeat. He's just got to settle for what he can get there. He's got plenty of angle there. Nice little shot on that ball. Still disappointed with the fact that he didn't draw that back. I'm sure that disappointment was in his head when he shot at the 7 ball. And oh my goodness, this is nonsense. Take your time. He just got down and shot it. Did not set. And Michael Oquendo right now is taking a break because he knows that if he misses this ball, it's all over with practically. Unbelievable miss on Adrian's part. He just got down and shot, didn't even aim. Slow down, Adrian. And Michael's back from his break. Knows he's got to make it happen. He's got a chance here to go ahead and put this thing on the hill. This gentleman plays with a lot of pressure already as it is. The other night, a few nights ago on Friday, he was playing for what was in the prize pool, $5,000 race to 14, and he ended up winning. So he knows how to play under pressure. It's just a matter of executing now. And you can catch that match at Jimmy's Billiards. Where is this ending up? Ooh. Let's just check that out, bird's eye view. Boy, this is kind of weird, so he's got to be careful here. There you go. There you have it. Adrian wins 5-1 and stays alive. Michael Oquendo is out of this tournament. Next time, Michael, good showing. Okay, everybody, welcome back. Welcome back. We've got a match here. Two local gentlemen play each other all the time at another establishment that I am not allowed to mention because we are at the venue of Jimmy's Billiards here in Milpitas, California. Anyway, these guys have met many a time in the local tournaments around the Bay Area, and you should see a pretty good match here. Steve Numoto, what is it? Is that a 645 Fargo? And Nathan Nunez at 675. We've already seen the likes of Nathan on this table. Steve's debut is right now. An attempt to go ahead and do a bank shot, but to no avail. Nathan has to race to 6 while Steve Numoto has to go to 5 in order to stay in the winner's bracket. Nathan just seems to be moving through this rack like a machine. Looks like he's pretty straight on that 5 ball. And try to see if he could cheat that thing somehow. What a draw! That's a beast draw, man. What the heck? And he just has the right touch. It's like this young gentleman comes as second nature to him. Thought he could get by that 9 ball. Still has a shot though, but it's a little bit longer. Nicely done. It puts Nathan on the board. The first one to draw blood here, Nathan Nunez. Okay, guys, this is an even race to 5 now at this point. See the layout of this table here. Okay. Right behind the 5. What a play. Sure that you'll see Steve break out the jump cue, possibly. I don't know. I don't know if Steve uses the jump cue, does he? Known Steve for many a year. Quite the gentleman. A professional, to say the least. Maybe not in the area of pool, but I mean, you know, as far as career and everything is concerned, never seen him out of character. He does pull out the jump cue, the weapon of mass destruction. Oh, it hit. It did hit. Let's see where it goes. He just barely skinned that thing by the hair of his chinny chin chin, but that's all you need. Earlier on, just a few shots, Nathan was able to go ahead and break out the cluster that was there that he's shooting at right now, especially creating some separation between the 4 and the 8. But now, what's he gonna do? My goodness. Okay, send it to the short rail here. Go down. Make it as difficult as possible for Steve as he comes back up to the table. Nice safety on Steve's part. Nice hit. See if that 7 ball gets in the way. It seems like it did, so he's going to have to come off that rail, one rail off. Oh, he got out. He can see it. My goodness. Just got there. On another table, we see Chris Koyama playing Eduardo Ramos. Eduardo Ramos needs one game. He's on the hill. Race to 4, even race to 4. Chris just put down his first game. So right now in that match, it's 3-1. Nathan misses the shot, but does not leave Steve favorable with the 6 and the 8 ball locked up. Well, I can't tell whether or not they're kissing, but if they were kissing, it'd probably make the shot easier to go ahead and make. Possibly throw it in, but I don't know. I can't see. He may attempt to do something here. Yeah, this is going to be difficult. I'm going to draw this thing. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I was thinking that there was an earlier shot that Nathan did where he drew the ball back all the way to the sixth ball at the bottom rail. It was an incredible draw. And I'm wondering if he even used his regular playing cue to go ahead and make that draw shot. I almost remember that he was possibly using his break cue to do that. And it doesn't look like his break cue has a hard tip. Ooh, scratch. Yeah, I'll have to ask him whether or not he did that, using the wood cue to go ahead and make the draw rather than the carbon fiber. Yeah, I don't anticipate Steve Numoto making any mistakes in this layout here. Nice. He just nicely done. Watch out, watch out. Oof. Well, now he's making that ball move where he wants it to move. Make that cue ball dance around the table. That's good. Okay, this will put Steve on the board. And it is an even race to 4 right now at this point. It's like a new match is starting. Nathan has to win 4 games to continue on in the winner's bracket. Steve has to win 4 games to continue on in the winner's bracket. Whoever loses will go to the loser's side and continue to play. We just got news that well, yeah, what is it? Paul Martinez had just advanced and had won his match against Fidel Coloma. So Pablo is staying on with us. Chris Koyama is still in, but right now Eduardo's on the table trying to finish out the last 3 balls of their match. Was a push. No, oh, boy, that was close. I thought it was close. And Eduardo Ramos stays alive, staying in this tournament by eliminating Chris Koyama 4-1 in a race to 4. Good job, Chris. Good job, Eduardo. I think that's the second scratch that Nathan has had in this game. Looks like he can cheat the pocket a little bit here. Do a draw. That's it. Giving himself a good angle to get to the 6, and very nicely done. Nice and pretty. Steve can definitely play, man. He's finished so many of these local tournaments, winning these things, and he's always up at the top. I mean, the cream always seems to rise to the top, and he's always doing well at these local tournaments. And they draw a pretty good crowd of players too. These guys are not slouches. Many of them are in their high 600, I mean high what is it, 500s and 700 players. So, he's keeping up with some of these gentlemen. May have been helped by the rack a little bit or not helped by the rack. I think that rack slowed that ball down. You do a safety here? Yes. Not bad. What a nice safety. Look at that. Right down the camera, 90 degrees to each other. Absolutely, whatever you want to call it, perpendicular to each other. He went for it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, Steve is up. Again, it's tied 2-2. Hmm. A ball in hand there. Well, Steve looks like he's in the driver's seat right now at this point. He's going to be drawing back. Perfect. Go forward, maybe take that 6 ball into the side pocket. I think he might be drawing it. He's going to draw it, yeah. Oh, that's a rattle. I think he just threw it a little bit more, a little bit of outside English, and I don't think his aim was off. I just think that when he came down, he did a little bit of that right, which is a tendency for a lot of pool players. They like to put left or right English, and sometimes that can throw it. Nathan taps the chalk on the table, saying, dang. He got the wrong angle on that 7. See what he does here. It's not bad. Okay. Nathan is at 3 right now against Steve's 2. Battling this out to keep on the winner's round. Nathan up for the break. That's a nice break, but boy, I tell you what, that is not easy. I think he's going to be looking at doing some sort of safety here. I don't know. That's pretty risky either way if he takes it into the side or into the corner. Maybe plant that 2 ball right against that bottom rail. Let's see what he does. Ooh. See. Whoa, he did. He tried to fly it, and he got very. Did he get fortunate? Left Steve a shot. Steve is back at the table. He's still alive. That was nice. Steve's mechanics are very good. The way that he holds his cue, he holds it very lightly, very systematic in his play. Ooh, don't get too close to that thing. Hey, Steve ties it 3-3. He needs 2 more games to stay on the winner's bracket, and Nathan Nunez has got 3 more games to stay. Wow. Hoping that everybody's enjoying the bird's eye view, the upper camera view that we've just installed. Lou knows and realizes that there's a little bit of a fisheye view with the upper camera, but I'm hoping that everybody's enjoying that view from up above. Thinking that in the future they're planning on maybe making some improvements with that, but we're just thankful that you guys could go ahead and enjoy us. Let us know what you think about this stream, and whether or not you like the coverage, and maybe put in a good word for me too. Walter Robertson. Oh my goodness. How in the world did that happen? It goes and hits the 2 ball, then hits the top of the 9 ball into the pocket. That is like a magic Steph Curry shot. My goodness. Couldn't do that again. You may just bump this into the, I don't know if you can get around that 7 ball. You may just drive it into the 7 ball, sending the 7 back towards the corner, bottom left-hand corner. Let's see what he does. Can he get around it? Yeah, I think he might bump into it. Oh, he decides to bank. My goodness. My pool IQ is not as good as Nathan's, that's for sure. Oh, does it freeze it? Oh my gosh. Oh, that's the random factor, guys. What can you say? Nobody has control over that. It just happens in this game. And that thing is frozen, it seems like, so. Well, maybe not. There. Send it to that rail. Get behind that thing. Get behind. Oh, nice attempt on Nathan's part. It still doesn't leave Steve a good shot, but Steve may have a pretty big pocket down here on the right side. I would definitely go for this in the lower right-hand corner. So many factors. He could come short, hit the 9-ball in. He could go ahead and hit wide and then come off the rail into the 9, back into the pocket. I mean, that's a pretty large pocket. Okay, here we go. Steve is hunkering down right now. One of the smoothest shooters around the Bay Area. Oh, this is it. Ooh. Oh my gosh, he did it that way. Okay. Yeah, my pool acumen is definitely not there. These guys are thinking way outside of what I would be thinking. Hey, these next 2 balls can put Steve on the hill. Nathan needed that shot. Wasn't easy, though. The mechanics. Steve, when he shoots, looks like a machine. His mechanics are right there, just perfect. And he delivers, and then he misses. Oh my goodness. That's pressure. That's the mental aspect of this game. You know what to do, and then a little bolt loosens on your mechanics, and that's it. Or a nut loosens up, and the bolt is loosened, and your mechanics kind of like just fall apart. Oh boy. Well, Steve is going ahead and saying, hey, I got another attempt at this thing. Okay, let's get this thing together. Don't throw it. There it is. Steve Numoto on the hill. Nathan has a big deficit to go ahead and make up here, being that he has to win the next 3 games. Steve, only 1 more game. What a shot. What does this young gentleman, well, I can't call him young. Well, young relative to me. I'm almost 70 here, just a few months away from being 70 years old. But Steve knew something that I didn't know. Just like this, I tell you what, he's in the driver's seat now. His destiny is going to be determined on how well he plays these next 4 balls out. What a nice shot. He did that earlier. Well, it's a matter of formality now. Just take it off that rail one time. That's it. Bottom rail, back up, or just float it across. Is it one rail? That's it. Steve Numoto has won the match between Nathan. Nathan will move over to the losers bracket. He's still in. We haven't seen the end of him, believe me. Steve, congrats on a well-deserved win against Nathan Nunez. Okay, we're ready for our next match. It's going to be coming up in a few minutes. Just bear with us as the players get together. It's going to be Adrian Prasad against Paul Martinez. Stay tuned. Jimmy's Billiards here in Milpitas, California, where the action is young and old, good and bad, whatever you want to say. It's an overall very friendly environment where you can feel comfortable at any level playing pool. Come and visit Jimmy's Billiards the next time you're in the Northern California area. I want to take this time to go ahead and mention one of our sponsors. Today's broadcast has been proudly supported by Underground Republic Water Works, a locally and independently owned wholesale distributor supplying pipe, valves, and fittings for water, sewer, storm, and fire utility projects. Learn more about Underground Republic Water Works at urwaterworks.com. Okay. It looks like Paul is taking the first break. We have a match here between Adrian Prasad and Paul Martinez. Paul Martinez used to own a cabinet factory for 28 years making cabinetry. He's now retired, enjoys his time with his grandkids and family, and he, loves just practicing pool. A good family man here. He has a great demeanor about him, and he's going to be going against the likes of Adrian Prasad, who everyone knows who's been involved in pool. His reputation goes without saying, Adrian Prasad. So Paul has quite the match, and to go ahead and make this thing happen. So Yeah. Dry break. Adrian has a Fargo rating of 725. He's racing to 4, while Paul Martinez at a Fargo rating of 671. Man, that's like borderline pro, if not, pro or semi pro. Has to race to 3. Okay, so this is on the losers bracket. So whoever loses here is going to be going back home. Today, Adrian has been having a little bit of a problem with his shooting. Sure that he's been on the practice table figuring this whole thing out. What's going on with his mechanics, what's going on with him mentally, because he knows what he's capable of doing, and he just has to execute. Unbelievable. He overstuns the ball to go ahead and place that thing behind the 9 ball. He has to resort to the jump cue. Just want to go ahead and announce that there is a total of $9,630 in this prize pool. First place winner gets $3,500. Second place is $1,750, and third place $1,000. And we pay a total of 12 spots. The prize pool, what a great shot by Adrian Prasad, getting him out of the quagmire that he put himself in by getting behind that 9 ball. Anyway, just a smooth shot to send this 6 ball down into the corner pocket. But anyways, the prize pool, which is additional, was $280 for a last longer. So that if you get down here and you're able to play at Jimmy's Billiards, join us for one of these monthly tournaments. It's well worth it. Oh, he's putting himself on the 50-yard line almost. His stroke is just a little bit too good, it seems like. Okay, let's see if he sends this thing down. Nice, nice, nice. Adrian up on the board first, 1-0. Now there is an even race to 3 at this point. Paul Martinez wanted me to go ahead and say hello to the grandkids on behalf of Grandpa. And So enjoy Grandpa playing this match. Ooh, he went for that. See if it comes back down. Oh no. Four ball seems to be in the way. Here's the bird's eye view right here. What Paul has to deal with. Can't jump it.
Then I lost. That's it.
Decisions. Paul gets down. He's I think he's going to try to put a lot of left spin on this thing just to try to come off that bottom rail and throw it in there. Then he does it. Beautifully done by Paul Martinez. Just got wind of the fact that Estefano Lopez just eliminated. Oh no, excuse me, not eliminated, but beat Ivan Marinkovic uh, in their race. Ivan is a local player and a local to Jimmy's, and this is his venue that he plays out of. So a lot of the local people are really rooting for him in this tournament. A well placed safety. It's hard to determine what to do with this thing. I don't know what I would do with it. Um, with the 4 ball and the 7 ball locked up as they are. Amazing he was able to go ahead and throw that in. They must have been kissing. You can only do that if those balls are touching each other. Nicely done, my goodness. Yeah. See what he does with this one. Does he draw it all the way down, or does he have enough angle to do that, or does he just go 1, 2 rails back down? Oh, a lot of right one rail. Wow. This guy can play. My goodness. Nice control. Well, it looks like Grandpa Martinez is on the board right now. The grandkids are hooping and hollering and saying yes. Anyway, we've got our match on our hands, guys, and just want to say that Adrian is a United States member of the Pro Billiards series, and that he also placed second in the World Junior 9-ball competition. Unbelievable player, and definitely a pro, and plays and rubs shoulders against the best players in the world. That is Adrian Prasad. Well, he didn't expect it to go in that way, but he'll take it. That's 9-ball for you. That's when we who are sitting on the table, sitting down in our chairs, just roll our eyes. And of course, the player that makes a fluky shot like that apologizes without apologizing. Anyway, that's 9-ball for you. Well, that's a random factor right there. Nice hit. Nice hit on Adrian's part, but wonder how this thing is lining up right now for the 4-9 combo. That's what he's looking at right now. Let's take a bird's eye view of this thing. Can he get it down that table? Beautifully done. What a shot. My goodness. Paul Martinez. No wonder he's rated 671 Fargo. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, those combinations, they're a lot harder to make than what people think. Reason why a lot of pros avoid those combinations. I don't know. I'm thinking that, is he going to draw that back or what? Oh, yeah. Nice. Nice shot. Oh, my gosh. I'm telling you, Adrian is really having a difficult time right now with the level of play that he's capable of. This is just so uncanny of him. Yeah, he's just got to try to figure out what's going on before this match ends. Nice and easy. If Paul Martinez gets this ball in, that's it. He's going to be, on the hill. He'll have Adrian against the ropes. Nice and smooth. That's it. This is it. Mr. Paul Martinez will be on the hill. He'll be one away from staying in this tournament. Adrian is wondering, what the heck is happening with me? My goodness. And that stigma will continue on throughout the rest of your shots, right? I mean, this is such a mental game that if you miss one time and you miss another time, it just plays on you. It just exponentially compounds that mental factor. It's unbelievable. Anyways, that's what happens with me. And so I could just imagine that it happens with other guys too. So you usually play the best games when you are able to consistently knock the balls in, and then that just carries over mentally throughout the rest of your match. That's what Adrian needs right now. No, don't count him out. One ball goes into the side pocket, but guess what? The 2 ball is, yeah, I don't need to say. Looks like he's going to have to come down one rail on this thing. Yeah. That's what he's looking at. He might attempt to come 2 rails. 1 on that short rail, 2 rails, boom. Oh, hit it direct. He hit it. That was a good hit. At this point, Adrian can't make any mistakes. At this point, Adrian can't let Paul back onto that table. May be able to do something with this coming off that rail. Seems to be plenty of space. He just has to avoid hitting that 6 ball. And it may favorably position him for the 5 in the side pocket. That left side pocket. Let's see what he does here. Let's go back to the main. No, he hit that 6. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, because you come off of that thing, it comes off of that thing a little bit earlier than anticipated, and it hits that 6 ball. Had plenty of room to go ahead and go by that thing, but those things sometimes are a little bit deceiving. You got to keep Adrian seated in order for you to beat him. A little bit much, man. Adrian is just having a hard time with just overstroking the ball today. Seems like the balls are just traveling further than he wants. So many times we've seen this in his play today. Look at this. Just unbelievable. You can see it in Adrian's face, the frustration. Okay, let's see. Just a simple safety. What a nice safety. Beautiful safety. He's waving his cue around, walking, pacing back and forth. Adrian is definitely frustrated with his play. He says, he's just beside himself. Paul's just got to make this thing happen. If he can land this thing in. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Oh, man. He's got to fall short to take it into the side. He's got to do a bank on this one, I think. Let's take a look at this thing from the upper view. Yeah, I think he's got a bank shot. See how he does this thing. Might double kiss. I don't know if he has enough. It might double kiss. I don't know if he has enough angle to bring it back to that side pocket. I have to try it anyways. Let's see what happens. See? Okay, this is it. Mr. Paul Martinez. This is it. This is for his life. Nice and steady. Bam! He does it with authority. He wins. He stays alive. Grandpa is alive and in the house. That's it. Adrian Prasad has got to take a long trip back to Sacramento, California. But good showing, Adrian. Next time, I know your frustration. We know what you're capable of doing. So it wasn't your day today. Thank you very much for joining us here at Jimmy's Billiards in this tournament.
guess I just do. Going hard in the club in the late night. I kinda hate that too. But being with you kinda got me liking a lot of things that I never knew. Sometimes I get a little shy, but I don't want to wait you. You make me want to touch the sky. You make me want to get you. I ain't no social butterfly, but when I'm next to you, I feel like I want to dance all night. Baby, I don't dance. But if you do, I do. I don't go out. But I wanna go out with you. I don't make plans. But if you
Okay, here we are. We have Estefano Lopez. Mr. Lopez is a local out of San Francisco, and he's been involved in his life with maintenance and construction. Anyway, it's nice to have him over here. He has a rating or a Fargo rating of 636. Steve Numoto goes without saying. He's a local gentleman out of the Bay Area and is the manager of a casino. Steve Numoto with a 645 Fargo rating. And these guys are pretty evenly matched. Mr. Lopez has no shot on that one ball. Probably opt for a push. Steve has always looked like an individual that's just come off the boat from Hawaii or something like that. In fact, I think he has family over there in Hawaii, a brother of his. Maybe it's another individual, but anyways, I used to play with flip-flops all the time also, but you only can do that if your feet look good. Oh, that's a nice shot by Mr. Lopez. A very fortunate safety on that one. Boy. Well, he does a two rub. I wonder what happens with this 9-ball. Check this out. Let's see how he hits it. Look at that. See how it was going? Look at that. See, there was a possibility that that 9 could go right into that damn corner. That's what it was saying before he even took the shot. Tikied off of that. Well, he makes this. I guess he wishes he had that shot back that time. Looked like Mr. Lopez was shooting it a little bit cockeyed or something like that. But anyway. They're playing for first seed. That's the thing. They're playing for first seed. In other words, these are the two remaining undefeated players in the tournament. He does a smart thing. Looks like two rails come back out. Mm. Well, he knocks that ball in. Carom shot, draws it right into the 9 ball for the win. Mr. Lopez on his way to his goal of 6. Eduardo Ramos has just advanced against who was it that Eduardo was playing? What a hit. My goodness. Here's a bird's eye view. I think that 9 ball, is it in the way? He's checking it. Oh my goodness, look at that. Bam, just like that. Steve takes game number 2, tied at 1-1 against Mr. Lopez. Sorry about that. I think I called Mr. Lopez Eduardo I was thinking about another match when I did that inadvertently. My apologies to you and to Mr. Lopez, Estefano Lopez. And the score is 1-1 right now. Yeah, yeah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Boy, oh boy. Mr. Estefano Lopez, judging from what I can see, seems to be right eye dominant. He places that right eye over the cue. Mm. Wow, he made it. I think that he got up thinking that he missed the shot. It wasn't one of his smoother strokes, but nevertheless, the ball went in. See, yeah, there's something going on there. There's something going on with his stroke right now. Isn't that amazing? It's, from one game to the next, or from one set to the next set, how people can play so differently. And once that happens, the confidence that you once had in one match is gone in another. Boom. And just like that, Mr. Estefano Lopez is up 2-1 in a race to 6, an even race to 6. Steve is thinking about he wished that he had that shot back again. What the heck is going on? So he's got to think and put things back in his head and figure out what's going on with him mentally and then execute. He'll do it. It looks like Mr. Lopez has a nice look on that one ball. Hmm. Thinking that he wished that he could have gone a little bit further forward with that two ball. He's got to get and consider what he's got to do to get position on that four ball to make it reasonably easy for him to get. Looks like he's going high on that ball. If he goes high, can that six ball help him? What's he going to do to draw? Well, he didn't leave Steve favorable, that's for sure. Oh, wow. I think that rack actually favored Mr. Lopez. I'm going to check to see if these pokies are good enough because they were in the hot car. Well, maybe. No joke. Sorry about that. Gonna have to eat them like a cluster. What the heck? That was all planned, guys. That was a good shot. That thing was almost like wired. Here I am talking about pokies. We got to have at least some fuel to keep this commentary going. I have to resort to pokies. Well, Mr. Lopez is up 3-1 right now. I wonder if Mr. Lopez is I wonder if he's a three cushion player. Sometimes I wonder if the spins that he puts on some of those balls really cause that cue ball to really move around the table quite well. An unfortunate scratch. Giving ball in hand to Steve. It's not bad. There you go. Steve is catching some momentum right now. He definitely is not going to roll over to Mr. Lopez. This match is far from being over with, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, thank you for going ahead and joining us here at Jimmy's Billiards. Talk it up, share with other people that we have a monthly tournament over here. And to go ahead and take part in it. And also to take part in the live stream that is produced by Lucky Cat. It looks like a pretty good spread if he can get this one ball in. Then it's just a matter of routine getting the rest of it. What nice safety by Mr. Lopez. What a great attempt on his part. My goodness, he almost pocketed that thing. So difficult to make those jump shots. Oh, wow. Look where it's locked up. Can you see it creep out? Yes. I think Steve can see that. No problem at all. It's fortunate that the one ball came and crept back into view. There we go. Yep. It doesn't make me feel good that these guys miss, but when they do miss, and they miss some pretty simple shots, it makes me feel better about myself because I realize that these guys are human. We're all human and capable of making some mistakes here. And one thing about this pool is that you look at individuals and the way that they look. And, we see people on TV all the time. They're always sharply dressed and, man, they look professional. They got all the attire, everything going for them. And then yet you find the likes of just regular guys, just like Mr. Lopez, you know, and you would never think that, oh, yeah, this guy is such a great player. But I mean, this guy is so talented. That's what really, you know, gets me. When I first started playing these tournaments, oh, yeah, this guy, you look at the guy and you think, well, this guy couldn't beat anybody. Then all of a sudden, you find out that, man, this guy is such a great player. So looks have nothing to do with this stuff, you know. What's he going to do here? Can he do a stun roll? Or no, he's drawing it. Oh, wow, that's a nice nice leave. Nice leave. May be able to cut it thin. I think he's got plenty of room. Let's see. I think he's hitting pretty direct on the ball. See, that's what gets me to thinking that he's a three cushion player. Yeah. Mhm. Right behind the 8 ball. Oh my goodness. That's some serious placement, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Steve Numoto. Oh, wow. No way. Oh my goodness. come off that bottom rail a little bit, or is he just going to stop it? Comes off the bottom rail. Okay. Center ball. Oh, wow. It came off that rail. It hit that far side of that pocket. My goodness. I think he barely got that thing in. He hit the ball first. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, on another table, we have Ivan playing Paul Martinez, grandpa, and they're battling to stay alive in the losers bracket. Paul is on the table right now, and we'll see what happens in regards to that match shortly. They have a short race. But back to the main table. Right now it's tied 3-3, race to 6. Okay. Can he keep it going straight, or is he going to have to pop it and draw it to the left a little bit? Maybe just nice and easy forward. Yeah, that's it. Pop it to the left. Let's see what this thing looks like. He's going forward with it. Hopefully the cue ball bypasses that side pocket. Oh, maybe a safety. That's what he's thinking. Yeah, I think that he was attempting a safety there. Look at that. Perfectly placed. Mm, these guys are playing too much pool. Too good. This one looks like it's going to be Mr. Lopez's game unless that thing travels into that pocket. No. So Mr. Lopez leads 4-3 against Steve Numoto. Even race to 6. Ooh, that is a scratch. It's a measure of difficulty with the 5 and 6. Okay, what does he do with that 5-6 cluster there? Well, that's what he does. Safety. That's it. That's what I was thinking. Safety. Nice safe. Beautifully played. Safety. My goodness. Looking like he wants to send that 5 ball towards that 9 ball. Wow. Oh my goodness. No way. Oh, okay.
How are you doing, bro? Good, are you?
Excuse me. Well, that's not the position that Mr. Lopez necessarily wanted to be in. He was thinking about trying to take that thing into the side pocket, but you're going to play a safety here. This is a very tactical thing. Let's take a bird's eye view of what's going on here. Yeah, it looks like the 8 ball's in the way. You get him? Take a look at that. Looks like it's slightly in the way. He may have got him a little bit. Wonder if he can do a bank. See this. Oh, a very fortunate kiss off of that 8 ball. Puts Steve in perfect position. Go ahead and finish this rack out. Unbelievable. You could hear the cue as it slammed down against the table here. As Steve sits down in disgust over the fact that he missed that so simple ball. Oh, he wishes he had that thing back again. Now, here, Mr. Lopez, because of that, that was a huge delta there. He's on the hill. 5 games against Steve's 3 games, 3 games left for Steve Numoto to stay on the winning side, the winner's bracket. Ball comes off the corner of the side pocket favorably. And that's what Steve needed. He was just waiting just for the opportunity to get back on the table, lest he lose this match. But he has his opportunity now. He's got to go ahead and just cash it in. Oh, that looks like it's heading right for that 6 ball. Oh, and the table roll didn't help out either. He's going to try to leave that 6 ball at the top rail there, bringing that cue ball all the way down, but he's going to hit this very thin. Come back down. That's not bad. That's a very good shot. What more could you ask for? Nicely done by Steve. Looks like Mr. Lopez is putting some left spin on this thing. Oh, okay. He tried to get him behind the 8 ball. Oh, wow. Right now, Steve's saving grace is that Mr. Lopez has got to get that 6 ball into the pocket while getting the cue ball down on the other side of that 7. Let's see what happens here. A little bit tricky. He doesn't want to settle for a combination. Thinking about maybe trying to hit it, maybe even going into the 7 a little bit. But ideally, he doesn't want to hide behind that 8 ball either. He doesn't want to hide behind that 8 ball. Okay. Nicely done. Okay, this is just a matter of formality for Mr. Lopez. This is to take the top seat in this tournament. Remaining undefeated is Mr. Lopez. Mr. Steve Numoto moves to the losers bracket. We have not seen the last of him. Right now, on another table, we have Paul Martinez leading. Oh, no, that is it. It's the final against Ivan Marinkovic. Paul Martinez advances. Seems like Nathan Nunez is over here at the table. I don't know what the next match is going to be here at the. Okay, what we have coming up next is Eduardo Ramos against Nathan Nunez. For an even race to 4 to stay in this tournament. Thank you, everybody, for joining us here on Lucky Cats Production, Jimmy's Billiards here in Milpitas, California. The semi-annual tournament. Okay. We're back here at Jimmy's Billiards. We have two worthy contenders for this tournament. A gentleman by the name of Eduardo Ramos, and of course, Nathan Nunez. Nathan is trying to do a repeat of what he did last month. In taking first place in this tournament. Eduardo Ramos was one of the individuals responsible for getting me knocked out of the tournament. I don't want to play it lightly, but I think he utterly destroyed me. Anyway, goes to show you the talent of Eduardo. Nice safety play on Nathan's part. That was a nice hit on Eduardo's part, but it leaves a little something for Nathan. I think that Nathan was, I don't know if he was trying to do a safety. Maybe he was trying to do a safety. Never good to be that close to the ball. Not a problem for Eduardo, though. Eduardo Ramos. He's been shooting very well this whole tournament. In fact, he really was my hardest match in this tournament. He just was so consistent. Yeah, I think he's going to be a favorite to go ahead and win this tournament this time. For some reason, he's such a consistent shooter. His ball placement is absolutely impeccable. Look at that. He has a shot on that one ball. 3 balls frozen to the rail.
How real freedom feels like. Let me show you. Ever seen that movie?
Draws it back perfectly. Telling you this. Oh, he just went too far. Too far on that. Hmm. What a shot. Oh, you don't get in the way. Oh, look at this. Look at that safety. What the heck? No wonder I'm sitting my butt on this bench. All I'm doing is just giving lipture. These guys play too damn good, man. My goodness. Jump. Well, the way that Nathan made that other ball earlier, just a few strokes back, it should be pretty routine for him. Oh, he did a safety. Hmm. Oh, unfortunate scratch for Eduardo. This is just a matter of routine now for Nathan Nunez. Wishes that he could have come down further than that. My goodness. An expletive coming out of Nathan's mouth. But I will keep this G rated. An unfortunate rattle puts Mr. Ramos at 2 games. He's halfway there to surviving. Just a smooth stroke, no draw on that last shot. Probably would have caused that ball just to go nicely into that pocket. These 3 tables up in the front, whenever you put some sort of draw on it or reverse English for some reason, he just grabs that felt and the balls don't want to go in. Have a tendency to rattle. Jimmy's is my home venue over here in California, so I do know these tables. A little back and forth on this. Who is this guy? Eduardo Ramos. He's a 635, but man, he's shooting like a 700 and something. I mean, he doesn't make any mistakes. He's not making mistakes. Tell you what, when he was playing me, he just didn't make any mistakes. A solid player. One away from staying alive in this tournament. That's what I'm talking about. You draw in these pockets here, the things rattle. They'll jump right out of those pockets. Oh, wow. Look at that. Unbelievable. Not only are you good, but you get very fortunate also. He uses the corner to get there. Corner of the side pocket. Unbelievable. Some would be afraid to go ahead and even attempt that shot for fear that it would go into the side pocket. The cue ball would go right into the side pocket. I'm going to put my prediction out there. I think that Eduardo Ramos is going to be the favorite to win this tournament. I mean, he's just playing too good. This guy is not missing shots. That's my prediction. If I'm wrong, don't stone me. He's just playing. Oh no, man, it's like that. Okay. That's one of the few mistakes I've seen. This could get Nathan moving in the right direction. Nice little bump, right straight down the rail. Don't draw it, just center it. That's it. Beautiful. Okay, Nathan is on the board. He's looking forward to a comeback. That's it. And he's capable of doing it. We've seen him do it before with a gentleman by the name of Irish Cortez. Who, of course, Irish Cortez just dislocated his kneecap playing pool. I tell you, this is a dangerous sport, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Can you believe that he's in a brace for playing pool? And believe it or not, I broke a foot bone playing pool. How do you do that? Right here at Jimmy's about a couple of years ago. Nice safety. Okay, he's got 2 balls tied up there. See how we can go ahead and break that out. Ramos is waving a fly out of the way. Any of you were wondering. Oh, right over that thing. What the heck? 3 balls make a line. What's he going to do with this? I mean, the only thing I can think of is just that he somehow gets in a position to do a safety. There's a safety. Hit it. It did hit it. Leaving Ramos a combination on that 8 ball. See how this 6 ball fares out, though. Oh, look at that. Trying to do a safety? Oh, well played. Nathan's not going to make it easy for Eduardo Ramos. Comes the jump. Uh-oh. Here he goes. It looks like the cue ball scooted out far enough for him to be comfortable in shooting this 6 ball right into the corner. And it's just a matter of routine. My favorite phrase. Nice and pretty. 2 rails to come out. Oh, he just did a draw, a little stun out. Beautiful. Perfect position. Just has to make that thing. Okay, this is it. The pressure of no mistake. But this young gentleman, Nathan,
I didn't even bring my cubes today.
plays very well under pressure. He just doesn't seem to faze him. You watch with authority how he does this thing, with all authority. Boom, that's it, with authority. That's the Nathan we're talking about. We've got ourselves a match here. Two balls down on that break. Three balls a little bit awkward. Don't know if he can get behind it. See if he can get behind it, position himself where he can get behind that thing. What he's thinking about doing. Draw, huh? Oh, okay. There we go. Oof. Side pocket shot. Ooh, wowee. Okay. Where does that 6 ball end up? It's going to come off of that 8 ball. Has to hit that. Unless he's taking it inside the pocket. Okay, don't do it. Okay, here we go. It's got to do this nice and easy. Easy peasy. Can he hold it?
Don't get a fucking snap.
That's it. A little bit of inside English giving him a greater margin of error. Nicely set up. This is it. Bam. Okay. This is it. We're down to the last game in this set. Winner continues on, and the loser says bye-bye, heading home. But with some cash in pocket, because they are all, at this point, going to take home some money. Okay. They fist pump each other, saying good luck, play well. Final game of this match. See what the layout is on this thing. Mr. Ramos took a quick break. Back at the table now. Nice jump shot, but to no avail. Keep the jump cue. That 8-ball may be able to help Ramos. Okay. So he had enough to go ahead and bypass that thing. Ugh. Going for the side pocket, huh? Oh. Well, that's as good of a lead as any. I don't know if it can get past that 5-ball. Still think the 9 may be in the way, but he may be able to throw it in there. Oh, man. Nice to see you. Wow. Last 2 balls, just draw it to the other side, and this thing is over with. And we've seen him do this perfectly before. Pressure shot. Oh, no. Fluky crap. Another fluky crap. Unbelievable. What in the world? My goodness. Eduardo Ramos let the stroke out. It seemed very similar to what Irish Cortez did in the month earlier, last month, where the fluky thing happens. Those fluky things happen all the time in pool. You get a little bit of adrenaline and the ball takes off on you. Nathan Nunez comes out with the win over Eduardo Ramos. Ramos is eliminated out of the tournament, and my prediction of Edward Ramos taking this tournament has come to an end. I was a false prophet. Don't stone me. Okay. Nathan back at the table again. He seems to be the star of this table. Paul Martinez. This is once again a survival match. Even race to 4. Looks like he may have to jump this unless he can bypass that thing. I don't know if he can bypass it. Pulls up his jump cue, I believe. Nice shot by Paul Martinez, sinking that ball right into the side pocket. I believe he could squeeze that ball by the 5 ball. It's going to be close. Maybe he's considering some other options right now. Maybe an attempt to do a safety behind that 5. I don't know. Seems like a safety of some sorts, nevertheless. Can he get that ball to stop right there and then send that 4 ball around the corner? Yeah. Too hard. It's coming back out. It came back out. Oh, what a beautiful shot. Slow down. He's saying slow down, snap, slow down. Okay, Paul Martinez takes the first game in a race to 4. Shooting over that 5 ball is not going to be easy. Looking at a way of maybe placing that cue ball behind the 4 ball. Anyways, that's what I would be thinking. There's it towards the 4. Well, he's fortunate anyways. A nice safety. And ball in hand. Mr. Martinez. These short races, though, anything can happen, right? You know, it's like a coin toss with the guys playing at this level. It's got a skosh of left on that thing. Okay. Drew it back. Down the rail. Look at that shot. Just like planned. That's what he was looking at. Boy. Nate may try to place that cue ball behind the 6 ball. He's frustrated because he doesn't have. Yeah, I think that would probably be the thing to do. Well, he's going to the opposite side. He's going to place it down by the 9 ball, the cue ball. Nice leave, nevertheless, but I think that it's going to be still a safe. He can avoid the double kiss, the 5 ball coming back and getting that cue ball behind the 6. That would be good. I don't know if he'll be able to do that. I think he may be attempting to, let me guess, keep the 5 ball there and go around that 6. Let's avoid that thing. There it is. Yeah, he hit too heavy on that thing. But let's see if it lands favorably. Nope. One. Nathan on the board. Race to 4. The gentlemen right now are just racing to keep alive. They're already in the money, but they're just trying to move up the money scale. Nice break, a friendly bump on the 5 ball, giving position on the 2. This seems like for Nathan, a pretty straightforward run out. Oh no, it needs that friendly bump. Chalk up another one for Nathan. Leading right now 2-1. Race to 4. Or Martinez using a lot of body English, making that 2-ball in. Reminds me of myself. I use the body English and it doesn't work out for me. Critical shot right here. Like a little bit of cue lift, upper body motion. Well, went a little bit further than what Paul wanted. Thinking that he can see the edge of that ball. All he has to do is just avoid that side pocket, hit it thin enough. Side pocket with a cue ball, that is. Long shot for Nathan. Right now it's what is it? With the pressure of this game, not being able to make any mistakes can definitely alter the results. Let's see what happens here. Now that's a shot with a lot of authority, a lot of confidence. Nathan right now is in the driver's seat to going ahead and being first to be on the hill. Okay, Nathan's ahead on the hill. 3-1 against Paul Martinez, race to 4. Thank everybody that's in the comment section for commenting and supporting this channel, this stream, sponsored to you by Lucky Cats. We welcome everybody here at Jimmy's Billiards also here in Milpitas, California. Hoping that you'll have a chance to visit this venue. Nathan back up at the table, ready to break. Let's take a bird's eye view of this break. Okay, here we go. Does he have a shot on that one? The one comes off the rail just enough. If Nathan can hold it together here. He should be able to go ahead and clear this table and move on towards the finals. Here we go. I think he can see it. Scooches down to see if he can bypass that 9 ball. Nice safety. I think that was planned. Well executed. Safety. Well, he missed the object altogether. Ball in hand, Nathan. Is he thinking of trying to do this thing in a way where it creates a little bit of separation? What's he thinking? Maybe just trying to figure out how to get to that 3 ball. Oh, and he makes a ball. He flukes the 2 into the bottom left-hand corner after attempting the 9 in the side pocket. None of us saw that coming. No way. Yes way. Pull out the weapon of mass destruction as he goes to his other table. Of course, he's lent his cues to somebody else. Or maybe he's just saying, hey, I need to borrow your jump cue. I wonder how much that gentleman is charging Nathan to borrow his jump cue. Nathan, you need to invest in a jump cue. Okay. He should be able to plant this thing down, come off the top rail, come back down for a shot on that 5-ball. Seems to be pretty straightforward. I don't know. Let's see what happens here. There it is. And there's your shot for the 5-ball. There you go. Beautifully done. Nate Nunez. Wanted to come back a little bit further. He's at the 50-yard line on this thing. Okay. This is for his life. This is for Mr. Martinez's life. He says, come on, boy. His grandkids are rooting for him. Come on, Grandpa. The moment of truth. Just needs to be very smooth with this shot. Hopefully avoids the corner pocket with the cue ball. What a shot. Nailing it. He stayed down on the shot. My goodness. Oh. that Nate could have had that last shot before he took that shot on that 9. But I saw the method of his madness too. I thought about the same thing, drawing it back so you could take that 9 ball into the side pocket, but it didn't travel far enough, leaving him on the 50-yard line, giving him Paul Martinez a shot, a long shot on that 9 ball. Successful. Pandemonium in the Martinez house. Paul Martinez is now talking to the balls. He's motioning the balls to go where he wants them to go. Yeah, he has clearance. He has plenty of clearance on this. That 3-6 does not look favorable. Wondering, gonna go forward with this thing, huh? Look at this. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Don't tell me. Here we go again. Bring out the weapon of mass destruction. The jump cue. He's going to come behind it. Oh, I guess you could see it. Wow. He's got the right angle to get down to that 5 ball. Just has to stay down. Went a little far. There may be a two-way in order here. My goodness. He may even knock this 9 ball in if he plays it a certain way. They usually pick one or the other, right? Yeah, that's what he did. Just a natural 3-rail around. Set up for the 7 ball. 3. Wow, he's going for that 9. He has to. I guess there's not enough pocket there for him to make that 7 ball. Okay. There it is. Nails it. My goodness. Nathan Nunez survives again, but this time with an incredible combination shot with authority. Plants that 9 ball right into the pocket. Good job, Paul Martinez. What is it? A tournament well performed on your part. Thank you, John Sweep. Appreciate your support of us. Okay, okay. Here we go. Nate Nunez against Steve Numoto. Even race to 4. Loser side right now. So this is a must win in order to stay in the tournament. We're going to look to safety this thing somehow or other. And that he does. Looking at a 2 rail right here. Nice reverse English sets up for that 6 ball, but he's going to have to come around 3 rails at least. Maybe even, yeah, 1, 2, 3 rails right there. Bam. Made a liar out of me, only 2 rails. Nice. That's that pocket with the draw. Wow. Steve Numoto takes the first game, leading 1-0, race to 4. Nice smooth shot. Try to draw this one back a little bit. Ooh. Okay. 2 rails out for the 5.
Oh, yeah, how did what is it?
Slow down. Slow down. What the heck? Mm, Let's see what he has. This is the bird's eye view right here. This is what he's looking at. I don't know if he can feather that thing in. I mean, there's a possibility he could do that. See what happens. I think so. Come off that 7 ball a little bit. Yeah, that was a real thin. No doubt about the fact that I think Nate is looking at taking a shot at this combination 6-9 combo. All he has to do is just sink that 5 ball in, come down 2 rails back to where we're near that 5 ball, the cue ball. I don't know if he can hold it though. Let's see if he can hold that thing or just do it. Boom, boom. Oh, look at that. Unbelievable. Boy. Okay, this is in Steve's hands now. That's it. Game number 2 goes to Steve Numoto, leading 2-0. Nate is just thinking about that last shot. Race to 4, guys. This is just to survive the tournament and move up the pay scale. He's got a nice shot on that 1 ball. And the 2 ball is right in the corner. Pending any fluky thing happening, this seems like it should be a pretty good out. Pending any fluky thing happening. And that's the fluky thing that happened. Hooked himself. Unbelievable. What a shot. Beautiful. Nice shot. It's got the right angle. Just like that, it's 3-0, Steve Numoto. Okay, for Steve, 4 more balls to go ahead and stay in this tournament and advance. 4 more balls. That's it. Look at that. And there is the random factor. These tables are the great equalizers. 4 1/4 inch pockets, but they play like 4-inch pockets. Very unforgiving. Nice and smooth. Cutting that in thin. One rail. Okay, Nate is on the board, making a run for a comeback. Goes in the mind of a lot of us who are leading a set is knowing the opponent and what they're capable of doing. This is not the time to loosen your chin strap, but to tighten it up even more. Focus more on both players' parts. Nicely done, reverse English. A little bit of inside right there for the 5-ball. Perfectly done. Okay. And this is the thing. If he decides to draw this thing, there's always a good possibility that that thing will not drop. Going forward would probably be the safer thing to do. That's it. Perfect. Oh, at the 50-yard line. And this is for his life. I mean, my goodness. If he leaves that thing stuck right there in that pocket, that is game over, man. This is it. He's not liking this one damn bit. A lot of pressure here. Smooth as silk. Nate survives the 5th game, making it 2-3. Steve Numoto is beside himself. Nate Nunez making a run for a comeback. Steve Numoto wanting to get back onto that table to close this thing out. Now, see, that's the fluky stuff that goes on. Good thing my mic was off. Unbelievable jump. It wasn't an issue as to whether or not he could make that jump and make that pocket that ball, but getting position on that 2 ball was the issue. What does he do here now? My goodness. He's got to go ahead and, he's going to go ahead and tie up the balls. Ball in hand. Another safety. Going to be a chess match here now. Going to bury it next to the 4. Oh, nice hit. Nice hit. Nice leave. I don't know if he can take that 2 ball into the side pocket. To me, it seems possible, but I'm not looking at it from their perspective. Another great safety by Steve. It was definitely a chess match. Wondering if he can kick and stick this thing. Can kick and stick it, keep the cue ball behind the 7 ball, send the 3 ball down by the 6. That would be ideal. Oh, look at that nonsense. Now that's some serious nonsense. But this is a tall order. You got to get that cue ball to get inside between that 4 and that 5. This is not an easy task at all. Just has to draw into that 5 ball, knock it out of the way. Okay, well, he can take it forward, but is he wanting to do a combination on that 5-6 next? Or does he feel that he can draw it back far enough past the 6 up towards that first diamond or diamond and a half and get position on that 5 ball to take it down into the same pocket that he would be pocketing the 4? What's he going to do? Settle for the combination or draw back? Oh, he's taking it back that way. Okay. Oh, a safety. My goodness. And that's the reason why I'm doing the commentary and Steve is still in this tournament. Not a bad leave. Not a bad leave. Steve has his work cut out for him. Reverse English. Maybe. I don't know. Come back towards the 5 ball. I don't know if he can do that. It's just a wow. Let's see what happens. He's taking it to the right upper right-hand corner. Come off of that side rail and back into the 5. There it is, into the corner, back into for the 5. Nicely done. He's going to have to go ahead and somehow control that thing. Maybe he can utilize the 9 ball to hold it into place, but let's see what happens here. A little bit of right English. Look at that. Look at that nonsense. Wow. And that's what Nathan needed. Nathan back up at the table now. No, he's pretty straight on that thing. He's very straight. Maybe he comes off the rail first. No, he's got enough. He's putting nice. You know, it's really exciting to watch these guys play. They're so good. And look at that. My goodness. This is to tie it up. A lot of pressure. Takes a deep breath. Pulls the hair from his brows. Nice and smooth. With all confidence, he's going to stroke that with a nice, firm, medium stroke. Oh, that was a softie. He usually doesn't do that. He usually just hunkers down and just does it. This is definitely cuttable. Steve's got to watch out coming down into that upper left-hand pocket there. He doesn't watch out. He may do some inside English there. Let's see what he does. A little bit of left. That's it. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. Wow, so close to that pocket. Anyways, well done, Steve. Numoto survives. Nate Nunez is heading home. He did a great job last month, finishing first, but he performed well as he usually does every single tournament that I've seen him. Anyway, Steve ended up going ahead and hanging in there. Perfect. Congratulations to both. Okay. Back at Jimmy's Billiards in Milpitas, California. We have a match. It's the finals, but there's one take. Estefano Lopez is undefeated, which means then that Steve Numoto has to beat him twice. Now, Estefano has to beat Steve only one time, being that Steve is in the loser's bracket. So this is the situation. Steve has to win twice to take the tournament, and Estefano Lopez has to only win one time, the first time. And that's it. This is the finals. Jimmy's Billiards, Milpitas, California. If you're in the North Bay area, come join us. It's a great venue for every type of player. You don't feel like you have to be a pro to play over here. First place, $3,500. Second place is $1,750. Little friendly bump there.
Cave's got it.
And it drops. Gonna have to take that 3-ball where? I'm thinking he has to take it into the side pocket. My goodness. Maybe even off of the 4. If he can do it without hitting the 4, that would be fantastic for Steve. I think he's anticipating just hitting the 4, just making it straightforward and easy. Look at that. Just knock it down. Bam. At least he has some sort of a shot on that 4 ball. Oh, a nice little safety there. What a smart move. I just learned something from Steve. That is a smart move. That comes from playing this game too much. Thinking that he's going to send this up to the top rail and then come back down with the cue ball again. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. Wow, look at that. I think he can squeak that thing by the 7 ball. Such a nice shot on Mr. Lopez's part. I think this is going to be really nice and smooth right here. Boom, beautiful. Whoa. It rattled in all the way down for the first win. And it goes down. First game goes to Mr. Lopez. Of course, anticipating a push out here. Oh, wow. Totally missed the ball. Ball in hand. Combination next. Got to watch out for that side pocket. Yeah, see, he cut it thin to avoid that side pocket. Any thicker, it would have been a lot closer to that side pocket with a scratch. Nice thin cut. Ooh, a lot of speed. No, pretty shot by Steve. Nice angle. He's going to go forward with it. Oh, that was pretty tentative on his part. Nice shot. But Steve on the board, 1-1. Even match, even race to 6. And these gentlemen are evenly matched. Pretty nice spread, but I think that he's going to have to go for that combo. What a nice shot on Mr. Lopez's part. He's just bumped that 4-ball out of the way a little bit. That's just like that. think he's set up for this 4-9 combo. I think he can see that 5 ball. I mean, 4 ball, excuse me. No, he can't. This fisheye lens is throwing things off a little bit. He's going to have to come off that rail, one rail. Be careful with the scratch in the corner, though. Nice shot. They get double kissed. Double kiss sends that object ball in a direction that he didn't want it to go. Okay, let's see what he's got here. He wanted to use that 7 ball to stop that cue ball in position. Okay, pending any misfortune, Steve should have this one in the bag. 1, 2 rails around that 7. Just like that. Nice little stop. And just like that, Steve Numoto at 2 games. Mr. Lopez at 1. Race to 6, even race to 6 here at Jimmy's Billiards, Milpitas, California. Thank you for joining us, and let everybody know about us, and follow us on YouTube, Lucky Cat Studios and or Jimmy's Billiards. Nice spread right there, but he doesn't, I don't think that he can make this into the corner. He might think about going ahead and doing a stun roll and then going around 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. Oh, he's going to kick it? No, he's going to just, yeah. I think he's trying to, oh, he tried to bank it. Oh, my goodness. Great attempt on his part. That was a tough bank. Mr. Lopez pulling out the extension, coming back around. And that 4-ball help him? Yes, it does. These gentlemen are playing for $3,500. Second place wins $1,750. And there is a prize pool of $280, a last longer prize pool. So if they are involved in that, there's an additional $280 on top. That was an uncharacteristic miss on Mr. Lopez's part. This is what he's dealing with there. Checking out the angle. Boom. Now this one looks like it's all but over. What a beautiful draw. That was right dead in the pocket. Okay. Let's chalk up another one for Mr. Lopez. It's tied 2-2. Race to 6. This for $3,500. For Steve Numoto, it's not only for $3,500, but it's a matter of survival. He has to survive this in order to play for the $3,500. He's guaranteed $1,750 at this point. no matter what. Well, both of these guys are guaranteed that, no matter what. May have to pull out the old jump cue. I don't know. Can't see this from this angle. Maybe he can see it. Nice. I think he put a little bit too much left on that one. He turned that ball too much. Nice hit. I'm assuming that Mr. Lopez does not jump the ball. Oh, he almost gets that. Nice attempt on Steve's part. Inside. 1, 2, 3 rails. Where's this 9 going to help place that cue ball? That's it, see? Oh, wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You might as well. That's a part of 9 ball. Is if you have the ability to hit that 9 ball and fly the 9 ball, guess what? You might as well take that opportunity while trying to make your other ball. A great shot. Maybe unintentional, but nevertheless, maybe it was in his head that there was a possibility that that 9 ball could go in. Mr. Lopez leading right now, 3-2. With 3 balls going down. Tough shot on that 1 ball. So draw. Inside English, throw it in. Come back 1-2 rails, back for the 7. Think it's doable. Oh, well, I know he's doing a safety, I think. Looks like he's doing a safety. Yeah. Oh, okay. He thought he could cut it in. Well, that's safety as safety can be. Thought he was going to take it with an inside English, but he did center ball. Fortunate on the safety. One rail kick at this thing. Oh, that was not what he wanted. That was the one thing he did not want to do. Mr. Lopez is regretting the fact that he made that choice. But it was a low percentage kick shot to make the ball, too. What a shot. Avoided the scratch in the side pocket. What is he going to do here? My goodness. Okay, let's see what he does here. Plays it safe. That's what I would have done myself. I probably wouldn't have executed it as well as Steve did. That's it. This is it. Leaves it right there. Okay, this is up to Steve. Just like that. It is 3-3 right now, ladies and gentlemen. Even race to 6. Thank you for joining us in this live stream at Jimmy's Billiards here in Milpitas, California. Hoping that you're enjoying it. Be sure to share with others that we have this monthly tournament going on that you could be a part of. Play with some good players, play with some intermediate players. Time to have fun. Anyway, I think he's going to do a safe right behind the 2. I think that Mr. Lopez can see this thing. Definitely not what Steve wanted. Okay, let's see how Estefano's going to go ahead and get to that 3 ball. He may be able to draw it off. If he draws it, oh, he's going to take it on the inside the other way. Wonder, yeah.
Tell Olga it's Tony.
Oh my goodness. That's when you know that you're tired. I mean, this is a long tournament, 2 days of playing this thing. In fact, Mr. Lopez even possibly having to travel from San Francisco over here and a long drive over here. Not that he had to get up that early, I guess. I mean, it would have probably been a good 50 minutes from San Francisco. But still, when you're waiting this long, and it's now 7:30. He's a shot in the side pocket for sure. Just has to avoid the 9-ball coming back off this short rail down by us. That's it. Oh, he almost hit that thing, see? Okay, this is to put Steve on top. Okay. Steve jumps up to the lead with a 4-3 advantage over Estefano Lopez. I'm sure Estefano was wishing that he had that shot back on the side pocket he missed. Well, this is looking pretty good for Steve right now. I mean, he does have some traffic over there. But if he can find a way to get to that 2-ball. Can he do it? Can he get by that traffic? Not quite. He didn't get by. It's come one rail. I have to do his finger measurements here. He uses the same technique I do. Bump it out of the way. You want to move the rack? Want to help him move the rack? You want to help him move the rack? Yeah, just lift up a ball and move it. No, just remove one ball or something like that. Yeah, that's it. Got it. Oh, another fortunate thing. Not only are you good, but you have to be lucky sometimes. Oh, man. It's coming around the corner. Here it goes. Side pocket shot. Possibly set up for that 4-ball in the same pocket. Oh, wow. It's 4-3 Steve is ahead by 1 game. An unfortunate situation. It's possible that just Steve did not quite cheat the pocket as much as he could have to keep it thin. That was possible. I know that he analyzed whether or not that was possible to do. That was unfortunate. This is not a give me, but boom, just like that. 4-4, race to 6. Okay, we're back at it again after taking a short break. Inadvertent safety. Nice hit. Ooh, over the ball. Never easy. Let me take a guess. If he makes this thing, he's definitely going to go ahead and try to fly that 9. Whoa. Yeah, I think you can see it. Here's the view, bird's eye view right there. See what he does. These pockets are very unforgiving. He's thinking about it. He doesn't know what to do with that thing. I mean, that 9 ball is something to go ahead and consider. And he's done it before. He's going to go ahead and fly that 9, believe me. Okay, here we go. He's going to go for that 9, lower right-hand corner. And he's going to pop this thing hard. It's no. Let's see what he's going to do. Safety? Oh, safety. My goodness. I would have thought he would have done that. I mean, he would have just gone for that. I mean, he did it earlier a few times. That's a nice touch. Just let it roll down straight. That's all he has to do. Just roll down straight. That's it. Little stun. Yeah. Oh, not behind that damn 8-ball. Unbelievable. Oh, if he's going to be able to reach that, but all he has to do is just skip. He doesn't have to jump. He just has to skip. Doesn't have to do a lot of jumping. A small little jump. That's all he needs. Unbelievable. Nice speed. This is not exactly the easiest thing, but he seems to make these things. There we go. Oh my goodness. He missed it to the pro side, leaving Steve a pretty tough shot here. I'm just trying to thin that thing. Get it too thick. And when $3,500 is on the line, yeah, I mean, you get a little bit nervous, believe me. It's a very emotional game, to say the least. Hey, let's see if Steve can sink this thing. Put him on the hill. Well, the stigma of the 9-ball. Unbelievable. This is to put Mr. Lopez on the hill right now. One game away from winning the whole tournament. Keep in mind, if Steve Numoto does win this set, there's another set that has to be played, unless they've come to certain agreement with each other. But, you know, Steve's life is on the line. He can't afford to make any more mistakes. What's very interesting is that we've been here on the main table, and all day long we have not seen one break and run. I don't think we've seen one yet. It would be just like me to go ahead and say something like that, that it then does happen here. Well, not this time. Looks pretty good, except does it get in the way? The 9-ball get in the way? It looks like the 9-ball got in the way. Yeah, he's looking at a kick. In the side pocket? No. This is the bird's eye view of what Mr. Lopez has to deal with. These gentlemen don't seem like they want to put that 2-ball down right now. There's a lot of pressure on these guys. Now he's got to shoot over that 9-ball. Not the most favorable thing. Come out 1 rail, maybe take it to the side pocket. 6-ball. Man, he is just off. And I've never seen these guys miss that many balls. This is just fatigue. This is just absolute fatigue. That's what happens when you're playing so long. Safety. If the players can't make the ball, it's good to do a safety. That's what I would say. Oh, look at that. Inside English and almost caught him. I think this is good for a bank shot. And even leave it behind the 6 if he can. Okay. Did that way, safety. Nice bank shot by Mr. Lopez. Man, they're just missing him left and right. Loosey-goosey. This is so unlike the both of them. I know that Steve hasn't eaten anything. Maybe low blood sugar. Mr. Lopez also. It's past dinner time. And finally, a nice draw. All he has to do is land this thing and he'll tie this thing up. No mistakes here. Steady pull. Steady cue. Don't draw this, just pop it in. That's it. Ooh, that was close as he puckers up his lips going, ooh. It is hill right now on this match. Now, keep in mind, everybody, if in the event that Steve Numoto wins this, there has to be another set played between the two because Steve is moving over from the losing side. Mr. Lopez has yet to lose in this tournament. So he's on the winner's side. A rare dry break. And of course, it's a complicated rack. Okay, it looks like Steve's going to have to go ahead and kick at this thing. I tried to bury it behind the 7. Good attempt on his part. Unbelievable fluky stuff happening. Steve had just commented to me that this was one of the most painful finals he's ever played. Well, believe me, it's painful for many of us to watch this. I shouldn't be making a comment like that. But anyways, yeah, these guys are much more talented than I am, so I don't have any room to talk, but it has been painful. But I can't feel the extent of pain that these guys are feeling when they miss these simple shots. No way. Oh, he's going to avoid the scratch. I think he can see this thing, yeah. It's a rail. 5 ball in the way. Maybe he comes off, kicks at it, and tries to bury it behind. I don't know. What's he thinking? Behind the 3 and the 4. He really wanted to bury that cue ball behind the 3 and the 4. Pardon me. This is not a giveaway. Still, the 3 and the 4 are right next to each other, making it difficult. Look at this. What a safety. Oh, he almost made it. 9 ball. Ugh. Well, guess what? That 9 ball is wired with that 4 ball, so. He's not looking at that, is he? He might be looking at that. Let's go ahead and bank that 2 ball into that 4 ball. Oh, my goodness. If he does this one, it'll be the shot of the evening. No, play it safe. Oh, double kissed. Yeah, Steve will be looking to go ahead and plant this thing behind the group of 3 balls there, right by where the 9 is. Get that tube down by the bottom, top rail. Right there it is. There we go. There we go. Right there it is. Exactly like I was sharing. Bad hit, ball in hand for Steve. Now, if Steve can go ahead and get this 2 ball and then get the 3 ball and then set himself up for that 4 onto the 9, this game is going to be over with, and the set will be over with. Does he have enough of an angle to get out? Let's just check that out real quick, like, guys. You see how that 4 ball's wired? Let's see how he plays this. There it is. He's going for it. This will go ahead and win the set. That's it. He won that set. Okay. Okay, they're going to decide whether or not they want to go ahead and they're going to go right away. They're going to go ahead and play the final match. Like I shared with you before, it was a matter of survival for Steve. Steve survives. Now both of them are even with their only 1 loss all tournament. Now they're playing for the final of the finals, okay? That's it. $3,500 goes to the winner. $1,750 goes to the loser for second place. Here we go. Here we go. They're playing this thing out for all the marbles. Nice angle on that 2 ball. Oh, that 8-ball, 9-ball cluster down there doesn't seem too favorable. Just checking that out right now. What can he do to go ahead and break that up? He's eyeing that thing. He gets down on the 5-ball. Well, it looks like he has an angle to break that up, but what does he do with the 7? Willing to take that chance? Maybe he'll come back favorably coming off of that. Has to do something with it. And look at that. Unbelievable. This is not an easy out because he's still got to deal with the 8 and the 9. He's drawing into it, I guess. He's drawing into it. That's it. Look at this. This is some fluky stuff. And guess what happens? He draws it in, and it rattles. These pockets are terrible. And not only that, he does Steve a favor by going ahead and breaking up the cluster. Maybe somebody should write a book, The Irony of Pool. Oh, that was a nice, pretty shot. Nice, nice, nice run by Steve. A dry break for Steve. What do you do here? How do you get onto that 2-ball? Seems like he's pretty straight on that ball. Yeah, looking at possibly doing a safety. Stop the ball. Now the safety, locking it behind the thing. Oh, hey, thank you, my man. Nice draw to break out the 5-6 cluster. All he needs to do is just place that cue ball, travel it between the 9 and the 7 for the 4 ball. Oh my goodness. What's he doing? Now, Steve and I have played a few cash games together. Now, I wish that he played cash games like this against me, but he never plays like this. He always breaks and runs. It's what the hell, man? Always takes my money. Oh, there it is. Good. Oh, that's perfect. Nice shot. I just want to take this moment to thank Mo, a very good friend of ours that decided to go ahead and give Lou and myself, Lou, the technician that runs this whole thing, a nice massage. It's wonderful. Thank you very much, Mo, for doing that for us. Unbelievable. Raises that thing right up against the
Drama.
Oh my goodness. Somebody decided to go ahead and come up to the mic and say that. Some crazy man by the name of Sean. Let's see what he can do with this thing. That's about as good as you could do. Put that thing against the rail and make it as difficult for your opponent as possible. No, that. And just like that, Steve, Steve Numoto is up 2-0. Race to 6. This is for $3,500. Second place gets $1,750. Okay, he's got a little cluster that he has to deal with. It's a good time to go ahead and break that up and possibly come out favorable. You get by that thing? He's got to do a combination. Oh, that. A nice combo. Nice and pretty. Looking at a 3-railer going around there. Thank you very much, Mo. My next two favorite masseuse, my wife is the best. You're the second best, sir. Thank you. 3 rails, perfect position. Wow, pop that thing right out. Maybe draw just to the left of that center pocket. Or, oh, what the heck? Unbelievable. The agony of it all. My goodness. Steve is beside himself. Saying, what the heck is going on with me? I mean, I can hear it. I mean, he doesn't have to say anything. It's rattling in my head. My goodness. He is just beside himself. Gonna let this gentleman get right back into it. No, no, no. Look at this. This is not an easy shot here. He's got to resort to a bank shot. That's the only thing I can think. Yeah, a bank shot. And it comes out wide. Steve finds himself back at the table. I mean, my goodness, how can he, was Mr. Lopez not put away 3 balls at the level of play that they do play? I can only say that it's low blood sugar and nerves. That's what it is. I mean, Steve stayed down on that ball. I mean, he stayed down. And he just, maybe the aim was a little bit off. I'm not confident that he'll be making this thing, but then he did. He laid it down. This it's a 2-1 Steve Numoto lead over Mr. Lopez. Mr. Estefano Lopez is a local here who resides in San Francisco. And I'm sure he plays over there at another venue called Family Billiards. Anyway, we are excited to have him here playing in this tournament at Jimmy's Billiards in Milpitas, California. Steve is a local here also and frequents another hall in the area, pretty popular one called Cal Billiards. But anyway, he does from time to time play over here at this venue, but manages a casino over there in Hayward, pretty close to Oakland, California. Anyway, it's nice to have guys of this caliber playing this tournament here at Jimmy's Billiards. That almost went into the side pocket there. I think what he's going to do is take this thing. I don't know. Can he get by that 9-ball? I don't know if he can. Apparently he can. Watch out for the draw into the side pocket. Okay, he had enough of an angle. Now you notice these guys playing a lot of safeties. Such a vital part of this game. Looks like he's massaying this. Yeah, he massayed it. Nice shot. He's going to be looking at doing another safety here, I believe. I don't know if he can. Oh, he's cutting it. Yeah, he's cutting it. Wow. Nice cut. Has to go ahead and resort to a bank shot. I don't know if he can get that 9-ball to budge towards that corner pocket, though. I mean, it's very possible that that 9-ball goes right back down to the corner pocket. Usually it's always better to go ahead and do one or the other. You're going for the 9, just go for it. If you're going for the 5, just go for it. When you go in between, it never works out good. And look at this perfect setup. Beautifully done. Ooh, he got straight on that thing. Just going forward. Oh, he just stopped it. Okay, he's on the verge of going ahead and making this 2-2. No, he missed it. He missed it. But look at a favorable lead. Despite the fact that Mr. Lopez ended up missing the shot. Nice safety. Beautiful safety. Trying to hide it behind the 9. Can he get there? Can he get there? And look at that. Planted that thing. My goodness. What an incredible shot. I mean, these guys know what to do. I tell you what, the reason why they're missing these balls is because of fatigue and nerves. This is not an easy game to play. And like I shared with you before, it's a mental game. And it could be low blood sugar kicking in too. These guys aren't the youngest guys around. I mean, when you're old and decrepit like me, you start to feel it. And these guys aren't even near me yet. So, I don't know. Nice hit, nice hit. It looks like he's left something there. It's going to come wide, but a little. I think that he'll be fine. He doesn't have to hit it all that hard. Nice thin cut. It should come fairly close to that side pocket by where he's at. Nice and easy. Right there. Nice and pretty. There it is. 2-2. Race to 6 for $3,500. Thank you very much, Assistant Kathy, for changing the score. Kathy is a manager over at Dhillon Motorsports, one of our sponsors here at Jimmy's Billiards. They do all kinds of auto service with engines, tires, even electrical vehicles. They cover the gambit. So if you're in need of any type of service, reach out to Dhillon Motorsports. That's Dillons, I think. O-N. Anyway, that's how you spell it. Dillon. That's it. I spelled it correctly. Thank you, Kathy, for pointing that out. Should be on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. They're taking a little bit of a break right now. I'm entertaining myself, but stay tuned as they will come back in just a few minutes. Okay, back at it. Tied score 2-2, race to 6. And look at that. 6 ball in the way. This is a chess match, guys. Wow. Another attempt at a safety. You might look at caraming this thing. I don't know. Yeah, he looked for a carom there. Oh, and he got a safety, inadvertent safety. My goodness. Oh, maybe it was intentional. My goodness. That very well could have been intentional. Tried to do a zigzag. I still haven't figured out how to do a zigzag shot. And place that thing right between the 2 and the 8, the cue ball right between the 2 and the 8. Oh, did it catch him? Did the edge of that ball catch him? Oh my goodness. He puts the butt end of the stick down in the ground. That's the first time I've heard the butt end of the cue stick of Lopez hit the ground. Oh boy, he's got to do something like a cross bank or something like that. Oh, and he makes a ball. And does not come out smelling like roses, though. I mean, this is just a difficult finals. My goodness. This is not easy. I think he's going to be pulling out the weapon of mass destruction, the jump cue. I think this is worth it because he could come off of that 8 ball and no telling what will happen with the 8 ball and or the 2 ball. Well, look at that safety. I'm telling you, man, this is some freaky stuff. It's unbelievable what happens in this game. Nice safety at this point. Now, Lopez does not jump. Maybe he's looks to lock up, put two balls together, lock things up. He ideally wanted to place that 5 ball right in front of the 3. Run that right into the 7 a little bit, who knows? Just nudge that 7 out of the way. Just like that. Might have a shot on that 7-9 combo. I think that he'll probably end up taking the 7-9 combo after he makes these 2 balls. Yeah. Not at the favorable angle that he would have wanted to be, though. Let's see where he takes this thing. Can he do that? That's the thing. Can he do it? Okay, just one moment. Yeah. Tony, can you take a look at this shot? Or Sean? That's our man Sean up there taking a video of this thing. Yeah, he was out of position to do the combination on that 7-9, so opted to do it this way. He's going to have to turn that ball in. And he does it. Oh, he almost flukes the 9 ball in also. Let's just check this out. It is a good hit. Okay, they're confirming. Slow motion. It's a good hit. Yes. Steve is just doing his thing. He's ignoring the whole process because he knows that it was a good hit. Now, this is the thing where there's the rattles when you do a draw. I'm almost thinking that. Well, that's a good position to be in right now. I think that the only thing that he could do. Well, this is the thing right now. He's just got to kick at this thing. It looks good. What a nice kick. I asked Mr. Lopez if he was a 3-cushion player, and he says, "Oh, no, I don't know anything about that." And oh, unbelievable! This is just unbelievable. This is just fatigue. I mean, it's just these tournaments are just grueling. The waiting time, everything. It's just absolute fatigue. This puts Steve Numoto up by 1, 3-2. He did not realize that would have happened. He thought that this was over, this game was over, and it was going to go to Lopez. But Steve comes out on top in this game. Seems like that came out far enough. Nice placement of the ball. Just a nice little stop shot. A little bit of a draw, maybe. No, just a stop. Right there. He's got the angle for the 7. He's drawing it back. Just like that. 4-2, Steve Numoto. Want to take this time to all of our viewers that have joined us today. Welcome to the championship match of Jimmy's semi-annual 9-ball tournament. Lucky Cat Studios would like to thank Dhillon Motorsports Tire and Auto, also Cuesit Apparel, and Underground Republic Waterworks for helping make today's coverage possible. We thank you very much, guys, for your support. And everyone that joins us is absolutely making this thing happen. So thank you to all you guys. Good shot. Looks like a possible combination shot there. Definitely go for that one. 8 ball into the side pocket. 1 ball going off towards that top right-hand corner. Oh, he decided to do a safety. That's what he decided to do, safety. Unbelievable. Believe me, these guys wish that this thing was over with already. It has been pretty painful for both of these guys not being able to shoot to the level that they know they're capable of. But that happens to all of us who've been involved in pool. tried to hold it there. That's okay. That can work. Takes it 2 rails. Or maybe with just a little bit of right, just to create a lengthy. Wow, what's he going ahead and doing here? Is he going to do a safety? Maybe a safety. Oh, yeah, safety. What he did. He opted for a safety. He's on 2 now. He's going to go on the other side of that 8 ball. Yeah. Side pocket shot. Carry that whole thing down. He's able to go ahead and put these last 2 balls down. Steve will be at 5 games on the hill if he knocks this 9 ball down. And that he does. He's on the hill. He's first to reach hill. This is it. Now we've yet to see a break and run here. But if it happens, it may just happen now. Okay, let's see what happens here. Beautifully done. Here we go. He's just going to have to draw this thing back. Or go forward. Yeah. Just like that. A little bit of an angle. He's got the right angle. I think he's going to have to go forward with this thing. I don't think he has any other option. I don't think he's going to get that thing to come back across that table. I don't know, man. This is a tough call. Yeah, he went forward. Like I was thinking, oh, man. Maybe my call for a break and run may be spoiled here. Can you do it? Look at that. Oh, the break and run. It was, we were like, I was just saying, we have not seen a break and run all day long on this table. And I said, this may be the one, this may be the table or the layout to make that happen. And oh, he was so close to continuing that on. Anyway, nice little run there by Steve. It's on Mr. Lopez now. He misses, ball in hand. This thing is all but over. It's just a matter of formality if Steve can keep it together. He'll draw it back nice and comfortably. Nice, comfortable draw. Oh, he stunned it over. That's good. That'll work too. Looks like this is all but over with, people. Okay, congratulations to the winner, Steve Numoto. A good show by Estefano Lopez. Congratulations to him also. Anyways, just want to take this time. Congratulations once again to Steve Numoto, and your Jimmy's semi-annual champion. On behalf of Lucky Cat Studios, thank you to the players, tournament staff, Jimmy's Billiards, and everyone who joined us today. One final thank you to Dhillon Motorsports, Tire and Auto, Cuesit Apparel, and Underground Republic Waterworks. Their support made this production possible and strengthens our local pool community. We'll see you at the next one.
I don't really like a lot of people, but I really like you. I don't really know why. I guess I just do. Going hard in the club in the late night. I kinda hate that too. But being with you kinda got me liking a lot of things that I never knew. Sometimes I get a little shy, but I don't want to wait you. You make me want to touch the sky. You make me want to get you.